What's happening, y'all? What's happening? What's happening? We back. I know it's been a minute, but we back, man. Um, a lot going on, bro. A lot going on. Today I am going to. And it's hot as hell outside, so I'm not gonna be out here, but for probably literally a couple more minutes. But and I just got out here. So today, I'll be doing a lot of outreach on LinkedIn. So I'll be doing a lot of work for training neurons today. I'll be reaching out to different execs and whatnot. Um, Potential partners. Responding to some messages I've gotten over the last few days. Um, Things like that. So a lot of work in LinkedIn. Today, we're gonna start posting some of the reels and TikToks I've been working on for um, my sports agency. So that's more like that's what I'm gonna be posting on, like I said, on reels and Instagram reels and TikTok. So those are already edited and whatnot. So I'll be posting those. Um, yeah, you know what I'm saying. I need to. And then it's like come up some other things I gotta do in my car and stuff like that. Stuff outside of work. But we're gonna focus on the work stuff right now. Um, I gotta call Victor. He's the founder of Training Neurons. So I need to call him. Whatever. We gotta catch up and whatnot. I'm gonna follow up with one of the potential investors. Oh yeah, I'm already lagging, so yeah, I need time to go back inside. Go back inside right now, actually. Hold up. Hold up, man. Hold up. I still be repping. You know what I'm saying? The hometown team. Always. I don't even watch the Braves like that, but it's a hometown squad, so I gotta rep them. So yeah, man. Like I said, we gonna just jump right into it, man. It's a lot of LinkedIn outreach going on today. Like I said, yeah. Let's just hop right into it. Trying to think if there's anything else I gotta do today. Uh, I probably could do some cold calling, but you know what I'm saying. We'll see. Like I said, we may just focus a little bit more on LinkedIn outreach. So again, we're reaching out to the execs, potential partners for Training Neurons. We got to follow up with a angel investor who he keeps saying he's interested, but then he's a little fickle. I don't know. He may not be what I thought he was. Who he said he was. He may just what I'm saying. It may not be that. But He said he was interested. He claims he's an angel investor. So follow back up with him, see what's going on, see if he's still interested in, you know, partnering with Trinity Neurons. Um, I'm also going, man. I gotta play check. I gotta play chess. You know what I mean? I gotta play chess and not checkers with this. So like, what I mean is like doing the startup. This start Trinity Neurons. It needs a lot. It needs advisors, right? Like we need advisors, people that have already, achieved whatever, right? They've raised capital or they've founded, scaled, and exited a startup, whatever, stuff like that. We need to work with people like that. And so when I say I need to play chess, I need to reach out to some of those people, primarily that are like Morehouse alumnus, you know what I'm saying? Um, because I know that I don't know, they're more likely to help, right? Like to um, agree to become advisors or what have you. So that's important. Also, some of them, obviously, if they exited, different companies in the past or whatever, they could also become angel investors, or they could know someone who would be interested in investing, right? Like they can have connections, right? People that have money are typically friends with other people that have money, right? So that's kind of the thought process there. I need to reach out to I need to reach out to Philip. I don't know what the hell. I don't know what's going on, bro. I don't know, bro. This is why your boy does not like asking people for favors because man, woman, it doesn't really matter, bro. They're gonna let you down every time. Um, like I don't know what the hell. Like I don't understand. You know what I'm saying? I felt like me asking him to introduce me to somebody he's connected with on LinkedIn. I thought this was a layup. I thought this would be a layup. This is a simple ask, and he's doing exactly what I was hoping that he wouldn't do. Everything I was hoping and praying he wouldn't do, he's doing. So I didn't want him to, I was hoping and praying he wasn't going to basically to not do what I asked him to do. And the main reason I say that too is because whenever if I have a friend or an affiliate, right? In this case, if I have a friend, an affiliate, whatever, right? Because I'm real, you know what I'm saying? I don't call everybody a friend, okay? I have very, very, very few people who are actually called a friend, okay? So, but friend, affiliate, especially friends, but affiliates, I kind of hold them to the same standard. If I ask you to do something and you agree to do it, you say you're going to do it, it's done. I don't want to talk about. There's no more. Like, it shouldn't even be. It's no more talking about it. I shouldn't have to follow up with you to see if you did it. I shouldn't. None of that. This is exactly why I don't ask people for shit. Like, bro, like, what do you, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are you doing, bro? Like, if you don't want to do it, bro, just say you don't want to do it. You're not gonna hurt my feelings, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just be like, yeah, bro, I don't know about that. I'm the type of guy I respect that way more. I respect that way more than to just be like, bro, like, I don't know this guy that well to introduce you, or I don't really believe in what you are going to be pitching him. Like, I don't believe in your startup. I don't want you to, you know what I'm saying? So I don't want to introduce y'all for that reason. Or, um, or I'm afraid of what you might say to him. Whatever the fuck. Like, I don't care what I don't care. Whatever it is, whatever reason why you're hesitant or don't want to, hold on. Whatever reason why you're hesitant to introduce the two of us or whatever, right? Just say that. Just say that. Like, damn, bro, this is this is the type of shit I be talking about. This is why black folks can't ever move forward in career, right? In like in general as a whole, right? This is why we struggle to move forward and achieve certain marks. Because as soon as one of us get into a position to help the other one, they don't want to do it. Bro, and see, I don't even like to, but fuck it, we have to take it there today. Like that's the problem within our community. That's the problem within the black community, right? We don't help one another the way the white community does. The way whatever enter, fill in the blank here. The way the Hispanic, the Latinx community does, or like I said, the white community, the Indian community, the Asian community. We don't help one another the way they do. We don't. And here you have somebody who is in a position to help somebody that is not. And it's another thing. It's not like I'm a random person. He's in a position to help somebody he actually knows. And he knows my situation. He knows I've been struggling with my business, with entrepreneurship in general. How can you know that? Right? Like, the situation, you're still not helping. Like, that's the shit I'm talking about. Right? Whereas white folks, what? They joining forces so quick. Like, it's like they so quick to help one another and help each other grow and get to wherever they're trying to go. Right? There's no hesitation. There's no hesitation. Like, this is the bullshit I be talking about, bro. Straight up. Um, like y'all saw a couple weeks ago, with dude that works at Google, you know, clearly in a position to introduce me to somebody at Google, and he didn't want to do it. Right? All right, y'all, y'all like I said, y'all, it was a couple weeks ago that I was on stream when that happened. Like, this is the problem. One of us gets into a position to help the other and they don't want to do it. White people are the exact opposite. I mean, I cannot, like, that's just what it is. They're the exact opposite. And I've already followed up with them once. The fuck why would I follow up with them again? You know why? Because this, bro, I can reach out to all of these different CEOs, COO, founders, right? And all these different companies that we're looking to partner with. I can do that. I'm doing that. But it doesn't matter how many of them I reach out to. It is not the same as being introduced to them by a mutual connection. It's not the same. And that's why, even though he says he's reached out to dude already, I know he hasn't. And when I said as much or hinted at that, right, at that point, he didn't respond. Right? He shied away from it. He didn't want to respond to that. You know why? Because he knows he didn't. He knows he didn't do it. So, because of the situation we're in, and because of the fact, not even the situation we're in, because we have a great product. That's really the first thing. Because we have a great product. Number one. Number two. I don't have any other connections this strong to lean into. So, um, that's why I need to go ahead and introduce myself. I mean, uh, follow up with Philip on this. But anyway, that's the other thing. So we're doing LinkedIn outreach. We're following up with Philip for a second time on this simple thing I asked him to do. You know, I'm just laughing, bro. I'm like, bro, I can't believe this. This is why. This is why I don't. This is why I have my two friends. This is why I got two, bro. Count them, 1, 2. No more, no less. But let's see. What else we say we're gonna do? And then I'm posting some IG reels and TikToks for my separate sports agency. All right, we gotta put that content out consistently. We got about 2 weeks. It depends on how often I decide to post the videos, but I'm planning right now to post 2 videos a day on there, so it would come out to about 14 or 15 days, about half a month or whatever of content that I've already filmed and is in the process of being edited right now as we speak. So, anyway, I'm talking a lot, so let's go ahead and start the outreach and respond to messages on LinkedIn. So, and today is extremely important too because we have, I got a date tomorrow and whatnot, so I gotta, you know what I'm saying? We gotta make something shake today. Because I know my schedule's gonna be pretty crazy tomorrow. Like just keeping it being. Let's see. This is Maxime. He works at TradingView. He's a senior manager there. I pitched him, last week, and he's basically saying, you see his message right here, right? If this would be relevant to us, we would reach out ourselves. Okay. Let's see. So right now we're just Um, I don't know what message to say. I guess he didn't. He either didn't see this message or clearly did. I'll just say he clearly decided to. What it doesn't matter. I know it doesn't matter. But I'll follow up with him. Right now he's a COO at TrendSpider, which is a Target partner of ours. Um, all right, so this is cool. I will reach out to Matt, email him, and just try to continue the conversation. Since he added his email there for me. So we'll continue the conversation with him through the head of partnerships. Google. Um, hmm. So we're gonna be a little, I don't know exactly how, but we're gonna reach out to all these people right now, right? I don't know exactly how I want to go about doing it per se, but we ain't gonna waste no time. We're gonna go ahead and reach out to them now. So let's start with Matt, right? It seems like, especially, I'm gonna assume he's went and viewed my profile. Don't know if he has or not. I can go look and see, right? But you know, he whatever. Okay, so let's. Okay. I guess let's start with me understanding exactly what Arax is. I know they're a target partner of ours, but I don't really know. I mean, it's like I think they're like a data information, like data insights platform for option traders. I think. Um, yeah, I asked him a little bit about that. Okay, so let's go to ChatGPT. Let's go to old reliable. And let's jump into this a little bit. Um, yeah, I was right. Okay. Um, why they want to partner with Trinity Homes? I'm gonna say before you do that, before you tell me why they want to partner with us, before you do that, tell me about how AI within the platform. 7, actually, 7 grade. No specific time frame. I know I'm typing slow as hell, but I got a bunch of keys on my keyboard that are like barely functional. Like they don't really work that good. All right, and do some deep research on that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to express interest. I mean, I already have, right? But I'm gonna express, like, I'm gonna try to keep the conversation going with how Iraq's has integrated AI into their platform, right? So I'm gonna keep that conversation going with Matt and try to do it via email. You know, let him know, hey, I emailed you, whatever. And yeah, we'll just try again, just try to keep the conversation going. And we'll take it from there. Also, I'll call Victor. That's the other thing I said I need to do. I need to call Victor. I'll call him in a second. Matter of fact, I'll call him now while this is going because yeah. Oh,
What's up, bro? How are you?
I'm doing well, bro. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. I'm in a Waymo park, just in the car alone, going somewhere, no driver. In
Okay.
San, in San Francisco, yeah.
Okay. So you know, no specific destination. You kind of. I know you said you went to the conference, which that's cool. That's really good. But you're just driving, kind of clearing your
I'm
head a
going
little
to,
bit.
I'm going somewhere, but I was trying to tell you that I'm in a memo car that has no driver.
Oh, I see. I see. You're in an automated car. You're in a
Right, right,
yeah, yeah, or
right.
driverless car.
Correct, correct,
Okay, no, that's
correct.
cool. Very
How
cool.
have been?
Everything's going pretty good. Everything's going pretty good. Just been, you know, busy. Um, you know, been I've started dating a little bit, man. So yeah, I've kind of stepped back into the
Congratulations.
yeah, I've stepped back into the dating world a little bit. So I've been going out a little bit more often, with her. But yeah, it's everything's good though, man. Um, working out more, eating healthier. So yeah, no complaints on mine.
That's great. That's
Yeah,
great.
yeah. What about you?
Congrats, congrats on the new girl.
Oh yeah, I appreciate it. We're going out tomorrow. We're going out to just get to grab dinner. Going to get some Mexican food. That's her favorite type of food. And then
Oh,
we're gonna go to a drive-in movie. So that'd be pretty cool. That'd be a little different. I haven't been to a drive-in movie in a long time. It's like where you drive in, you go to a movie
yeah,
theater.
you sit in the car. That's always nice.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, we'll do that tomorrow night.
So
Um, so that'd be cool. That'd be cool.
that's nice. That's nice. That's a nice thing. Driving movie. That's a nice thing.
Yeah, yeah,
It just only two of you, and it always fits.
yeah. And that's the thing too, bro. Like I think for me, it's been good just kind of just seeing her because it helps get my mind off of whatever isn't going right,
Right,
in life,
right.
right? So she doesn't, when I'm with her, we're hanging out and whatnot. We don't, we're just, I'm just kind of present in that moment and not worried about those
Yeah,
things.
absolutely. Just forget that any progress is and more focus, concentrate on that's a good thing.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
a good thing.
So that's been helpful for me. Um, but yeah, bro, that's really that's what I've been up to. What about you? How are things?
Let's go back to before I come back to this now. Based on what we spoke the last time. So when I got back from Florida, I
Mm-hmm.
quickly looked at the website and just flag make it seem like there's nothing wrong.
Right. Okay.
Right, and I was able to at least have a copy of just the front end, and then I deployed it to a personal myself, but a personal account, not the Microsoft subscription account.
Brooklyn Blade, I'm back. What's happening? You should be able to, can you hear me now? You should be able to hear me now. Oh, no, you can't. But yeah, Brooklyn Blade, I'm back. What's happening? I was on the phone, um, and so I had to have him. I need him to be able to hear me. Uh, so what y'all? I mean, y'all see what we just did, right? I had ChatGPT go and do some deep research as to how Orats is has integrated AI into their platform. So now I'm going to say um, I'm gonna have I don't know exactly how I want to do this. Okay, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say okay. I just had a LinkedIn converse. Oops. I just had a LinkedIn conversation with the owner of Rats, Matt. I I'm going to paste the conversation here, and I want you to use the information above to draft an email to send him. All right. So now I'm gonna say, I'm gonna say this is my first message. Let me stop doing that. First, no. All right. So let me share the whole thing. Let me just copy the whole thing. All right. I'm gonna say rewrite this without pitching. Rewrite, rewrite this without pitching. I mean, I could pitch training neurons. I do want to be. Instead, instead of pitching training neurons, show genuine interest in what they integrating AI in products. Use the research you already done. And show willingness to learn more. There you go. So basically, right? Chat GPT, not Chat GPT. When I look at this, right, he's already expressed interest to continue the conversation, right? So if I try to pitch him in the first email I send, talking about Trinity Neurons does this, this, that, and the other, I could do that, right? I don't think it would be, he seems open to the conversation or whatever. I think that was, I could do that, right? But we got plenty of time for that. All right. I want to understand what they're doing, how they're integrating AI, show interest in what they're doing and whatnot. Right. When I do that and I have even if it's a 30-minute conversation with him or whatever, okay, and I'm able to ask him some questions and learn about what problems he's facing. That's the key, right? Okay, you've integrated AI, but where do you want to take it? How do you want to go further with it? Once I have answers to those type of questions, then it's natural for me to say, well, at Trina Neurons, we help solve that problem, or I think that there is a potential for collaboration here with Trina Neurons because we help solve the problem you just mentioned, right? So if he mentions a problem that Trina Neurons can solve, now it's natural for me to bring up Trina Neurons. You get me? So he's not gonna be like all defensive, like, oh, why are you trying to sell me, dude? I thought you just wanted to learn more about our rats. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm trying to do here. I like that's modern day selling. Like you can't be sitting here trying to sell. It's a little long winded. It's a bit. All right, so let me say he's already expressed interest in continuing the conversation. So make the CTA more direct and specific. All right. Actually, let me just go. I'll go with this. Let's do this. And we'll send him an email right now. I probably should just send it. I'm sign back into iMessage, so I'm gonna stop sharing my screen for a second. We gotta stop sharing the screen for a second. Um, I can't feel my leg. Oops. Oh, I didn't respond to. I'm about to say. I know I responded. How are you showing all these old ass messages? It's Monday at 11:30 a.m. Yeah, I don't see why not. I forgot to thing on my yeah, I'm just not sharing my screen. All right, so let's send this email. Share my screen again. We're gonna send the email to Matt, the owner of Iraq's. Um, Outlook. All right. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully I can just, you know what I mean, log in with the. All right. So email. Let me say what's his email again? Matt. Oh shit, he online right now too. Perfect. All right, this sound good, y'all? Say hi, Matt. Great connecting on LinkedIn. Uh, Great connecting on LinkedIn. I appreciate you sharing your perspective on AI and RAPs. I've been impressed with how you integrated tools like Otta and the Strategy Optimizer, especially use of natural language queries and p-value validation to make complex analytics more accessible. I'd love to learn more about where you see AI taking RAPs in the next few years. Are you free to chat early next week? Um, Instead of early next week, I'm gonna say uh, Tuesday next week. I'll just say early next week. All right. Um, all right. Um, so I know there's only one message, man, but every meeting matters, right? So like I know that's the only message I've sent today is this message to Matt, and again obviously just send him an email. Um, but every message matters, bro. It really does. I'm gonna send a couple more. Like I said, respond to a few more of these people. Nobody else has really expressed interest. This guy right here, like I said, Maxim, he thinks that TradingView does not need our solution. Yeah, not good. We got John here. I forget where he works. Where is he working? I want to say Goldman Sachs. No, Yahoo Finance. That's even better. So we'll try to connect with John, James. So we'll reach out to James first since he's COO at TrendSpider, and then we'll reach out to John. And yeah, bro, honestly, the key, bro, or I feel like the key is just kind of continuing the conversation with all these guys. You know what I mean? Like we just, um, every message I send, even if I send only 2, 3 messages in a day, that's productive, bro. Because a lot of these people, most of the time I feel like they they see it. You know what I mean? So, um, but your boy been drinking a lot of water, so I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. I'm ashy too, so you're gonna have to. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to bear with me. It'll be all right. I'm ashy, but I'm working though. Let's reach out to James now. Um, what do we want to say? Transpider. Um, I'm trying to think of how I want to approach this conversation. What are the other people in the space? Let's just lean in Chat GPT again. I'm going to paste the conversation here, and I want you to I can send that shows interest in how Transpire is implementing. And message is to continue. All right. So I said I had another conversation with the CEO, the COO of TrendSpider, James Chambers. I'm going to paste the conversation here, and I want you to draft a message I can send him that shows interest and curiosity in how TrendSpider is integrating AI within their platform. The goal of the message is to continue the conversation. All right. So let's copy the conversation here and say, boom. Oops. Okay, now he says no thanks. So Matt already emailed me back and said no thanks. He just said he was wanting to continue the conversation. Now he's saying no thanks. Uh, come on, bro. I thought that was a win. A win as in just continuing the conversation in general. What I found though, bro, is just like everybody is so worried about people. People think that if you work in sales, you're like the devil. That's what they think. Like, I work in sales. They think I'm the devil. People are so scared of being sold something. Like, bro, this is my job. Like, it's okay. We have a good product. Like, it's okay to be interested in it. This link. Yeah, but people think that sales professionals are Satan. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how else to explain it. He literally, y'all saw, he just said, you know what I'm saying? We can chat more. He gave me his email, and then I emailed him, and he's like, and he says what he said. So I don't know, bro. People love saying no, bro. Just, I'm gonna say I don't like this message. Uh, Research how transpire is into a platform maybe I can write a message that shows in using AI is where the it can go. In the future. All right, so now I'm gonna draft a message to send to James. Like I just told y'all, right? So I got ChatGPT is going to do this research, right? I told it to research how TrendSpider is integrating AI in their platform today. Then use the information you find and draft a message that shows interest and curiosity in how they're using AI today and where they think it can go in the future, right? Um, yeah, so simple as that. Bro, this girl don't be talking about shit. She don't be talking about nothing. But I'm just, you gotta, what I'm saying? You gotta just kind of, gotta just you gotta keep the conversation flowing. You know what I mean? No, I'm talking about. Oh, y'all gotta look at these videos. So, damn. Your FAU's front court minister Trey Carroll just linked up with a local cafe for an NIL deal and giving back to his community. So Trey's out here making moves with Six Coffee Bar, which is a Boca-based cafe run by alum Sarah Mark. She hit him up through Our Collective, and the rest was history. And Sarah said just by having the FAU logo on their social media, it's basically opened the floodgates, so all the students just pouring in now. And don't get it twisted, bro been balling too. He's all AAC, averaging 12 points per game, 5 boards, and now he's headed to Xavier. And it ain't just about the money. It's about giving back to the city that raised you and building a legacy on and off the court. Your FAU's front court minister Trey Carroll just linked up with a local cafe for an NIL deal and giving back to his community. So Trey's out here making moves with Six Coffee Bar, which is a Boca-based cafe run by alum Sarah Mark. She hit him up through Our Collective, and the rest was history. And Sarah said just by having the FAU logo on their social media, it's basically opened the floodgates, so all the students just pouring in now. And don't get it twisted, bro been balling too. He's all AAC, averaging 12 points per game, 5 boards, and now he's headed to Xavier. And it ain't just about the money. It's about giving back to the city that raised you and building a legacy on and off the court. Yo, this might be the craziest Ben and Jerry story you ever heard. And that's because it's owned by UNC hooper Sept. He got into entrepreneurship in high school and linked up with Antonio McBroom, who at the time was the youngest Ben and Jerry's owner in Chapel Hill. Antonio took him under his wing and put him on game to actually own his own shop one day. That day finally came and he used his NIL bag to cop his own Ben and Jerry's shop in Chapel Hill, making him the youngest franchise owner at just 21. So he signed the deal, got the golden spoon, now he's scoring on and off the court. So JT Toppin just turned down the NBA draft because Texas Tech dropped a $4 million NIL bag on him. Let's break it down. So check this. If JT would have went to the league, he would have ended up making about $2 million as a late first-round rookie. But Texas Tech boosters came through with a $4 million NIL deal, basically doubling his NBA contract. So why they pay him like that? Simple. He's a bucket. Big 12 Player of the Year, consensus All-American, averaged 18-9, and carried his team to the Elite Eight. So the NIL money's coming from Cody Campbell, which is one of Tech's billionaire boosters, and they're looking to spend more than $50 million across sports this year. They ain't playing. So instead of chasing the NBA bag, JT's chasing the NIL bag and scoring on and off the court. Yeah, those look alright. Let's see. dog is actually I'm just gonna say what's happening, Adam? Yeah, I wasn't looking at the chat. Um, I've been working, man. I've been working. You see the screen. Um, but yeah, Adam, what's going on, my man? What's up with you? This is a pretty good message. I like this one. I don't know. I'm just trying to see, trying to find the right balance of making it seem my message seem more personable. Let's see if that works. All right, so I thought it's pretty decent message here. Like I said, Matt, he expressed interest, and then I emailed him, and then he said he wasn't. He said no thanks after that. So we're getting our fair share of no's. You get me? But that's just sales. It is what it is. Um, let me go back to. Oh my bad. I had to message a few other people. So message all. Where is she working in Google? What is lats on that Google? Um, Gotcha. Head of partnerships in Latin America. Okay. So she's head of partnerships in Latin America. Um, we'll reach out to her real quick. I don't know exactly what we're gonna say. That's when we got ChatGPT. We'll say I'm going to reach out to. Show interest and curiosity in integrating AI. So I'm trying to figure out. I could pitch her right away, just send her a message where I'm pitching our product, but it hasn't been working well. It's like I've learned over the past couple of years, sales is like um it's about building a relationship. Honestly, like dating. You don't just come out when you start talking to a girl or whatever. You don't just come out like, hey, my name is Miles Anna. I do such and such and such stuff for work, and I'm this, I'm that, I'm this, I'm that. Do you want to be my girlfriend? Whatever the fuck, right? Like you don't do that shit. So it's the same shit here, you know. Um, Focus on for Google Finance. I want you to end the message with a question asking her about um, well, I think this is a good message. Juliana. And even if she doesn't respond or some shit like that, Google is a huge company, and she doesn't specifically work in the Google Finance division. I don't think so. If she doesn't respond, we're just gonna reach out to somebody else. I mean, we got tons of people to reach out at Google. It's obviously one of the biggest companies in the world. So no sweat off my back, bro. Like I'm not tripping if she doesn't like I said, if she doesn't respond. All right, it's a good message. I'll send this. And then John, he spent a lot of time on where does he work again? He's at Yahoo Finance. That's right. Let me see. And then is he business development? Yeah, he's business development manager. Um, let's see. to send. I want to send a similar message to a business development manager at Yahoo Finance. Draft a message. Matter of fact, we're gonna be even smarter than this. We're gonna say, "How's it going?" Right? sometimes we're not even gonna send him the question yet. We're just gonna ask him, "How's it going?" Right? He's already online too, so you know, you can just same thing with Google Finance, right? If he doesn't respond, we have many other people we can reach out that work at Yahoo, right? Simple as that. So, but I'm just asking him this simple question just to start the conversation, right? Like sometimes when you ask questions like this, when you send messages like this, people are already on the defensive, right? He's like, oh, he's about to sell me something. So we're not even going. We didn't. So that's why I didn't send him this type of message. I'm just like, no, just ask him how it's going, right? So we're going. Basically, my point is, I'm gonna continue to change up the approach every time I reach out to one of these prospects. Like every message is gonna be a little bit different, right? If I send one type of message five, six, 5, 6 times, whatever, and nobody's responding, I'm gonna change up the message, right? As I should. Um, so that's kind of how I'm gonna approach it. Bro, she texts back too fast, bro. Like, usually I kind of, like when, girls text back a little bit fast or whatever, but no, she texts back too fast. I can't handle that. Anyway, we got a lot of connection, or where's my? Let me see something. Yeah, we got a lot of connection invites. I think that are still pending. It's not good. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay, regardless, whatever, it doesn't matter. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to you get the point. We got a lot of unread invites. This dude is still I can't at least I can't say he's not doing his job. He definitely doing his job. Um, I'm gonna keep reaching out to these folks. Let's follow up with Philip too while I'm kind of in the middle of let's follow up with Philip, bro. I don't know. This is sad, bro. This should not be what it is, but this is what it is. let's follow up with Philip. In terms of him introducing me to Carlos, I'm expecting him to say that Carlos has not he still hasn't heard from him. And then if that's the case, then I'll probably just leave it alone. All right. You see, he just said still no word from him, so it's all good. Um, I might just reach out to him myself. Actually, it's not. Matter of fact, it's no might. I'm just gonna reach out to him myself right now. I don't know. Well, I guess we'll see if he's got an open profile. Hold on. Let's see. Reach out to him myself, man. Right? These are the mutual connections right here. It's all good. I'll reach out to him myself. My damn self. Let's see. Can you send? I guess you can't send a message. I'm following around. Connect. Looking to groups. Connect with other folks in tech space. Right? Done. Get my own profile. Milka de something. Milka de Gefu. Milka de Gefu. Oh yeah, I sent her. I just sent her an invite because I thought she. You know what I mean? So that's why I sent her an invite. That's not. That's not. That's a different type of prospect. That's a different type. That's a different type of prospect. Um. Let's see. Who's about to? Oh yeah, I'm gonna send a bunch of invites right now. So I just sent one right to Carlos. See if we can send 20. I'm gonna send 20 as quickly as I can. Matter of fact, hold on. Um, let's see something real quick. So what I'm gonna do again? We gotta play chess. So hold on. To you. Chat. So instead of sending these connection requests to all these people at JP Morgan here, right? Oops. Instead of sending connection requests to all these people here, these 10 people, I'm just going to reach out to Melvin. I just reach out to him, meet with him, explain to him what we're doing, why I think that he would benefit from it, him and his company would benefit from it. And then I'm going to ask him to introduce me to one of these 10 people here. You get me? Right? And at that point, he'll probably be glad to do it. So that's that's kind of the approach I'm gonna take there. Um, okay, MSN money. Let's see. Yeah, you can't send him messages, right? Oh, he's the chairman CEO of Microsoft. Okay. Um, no, we actually already are, kind of have we're being supported by Microsoft already. But I don't need to talk to this. Okay. About Kyle here. Okay, I guess it doesn't make yeah, it doesn't make sense for me to reach out to anybody. Let's look at Tasty Trade. Reese. Okay, so for the past couple months, it's been the okay. We'll send him a connection invite, and we'll say what we've been saying. Oh, actually, first, let me see if we got any mutual connections. So, no mutual connections found. So yeah, let me send him a connection invite. All right. Like we already reached out to Scott, but let me see something. Matter of fact, I'm almost positive I've reached out to Scott already. Yeah, see, it's pending. I'm gonna start doing it, especially if it's the CEO I'm trying to talk to, and I see it's connected with somebody I'm connected with. Again, we're gonna play chess, and I'm gonna try to talk to the connection, not reaching out to the CEO. I'm gonna try to get a meeting with the mutual connection, and then have the mutual connection introduce me to the CEO. We have a mutual connection. I don't. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, doesn't look like it. Um, mutual connection, mutual connections. I don't see any. I don't see any. All right, no worries. Let's continue doing this outreach. Yeah, it's still pending. Okay. Um, Um, man, what was I gonna do? Yeah, so let's connect with the COO of Apex. This connection is still pending. Hold on, y'all. I'm gotta respond to this text real quick. Corporation. Mm, 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 mm. Actually, I think I've sent um, invites to most of these people now. To be honest. Okay, so Carlos just accepted my invite. I'll probably reach out to him tomorrow. I'll let him brief today since he just accepted. Um, we've already sent her a connection invite. So nothing to see here. That's what I'm saying. I thought I had reached out to a lot of people already. Uh, 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 uh. So as y'all can see, this is pending too. We've already sent an invite to Montrose. I'm gonna see if Chris can introduce me to. I'm gonna play chess here. I know I keep saying that, but it's the truth. So I'm gonna see if Chris can introduce me to Jim. Right? That's a mutual connection that we have. So I'm gonna reach out to Chris now. You see, he already didn't respond to my last message when I was interested in buying a car wash. It's all good, bro. Um, okay, so he's gonna think I'm trying to sell him again on my other company, Ascend. Um, Whatever. I'll just reach out to him anyway. Just gotta continue to just all every day, just basically just have some conversations going, have some conversations moving forward. You know, can't worry about you know um, what the next message needs to be or how I'm gonna sell or whatever. You know, just get the conversation going. Who is this that keeps calling?
Welcome to Verizon Wireless. Your call cannot be completed as the called party is temporarily unavailable. Please try again.
Um, yeah, I mean, in terms of the content I gotta do, or for a sports agency, I gotta go ahead and I gotta post that. I'll post that content today. Yeah, that's what this is right here. So nothing really to do with that, right? He literally just uploaded the first four videos to this, this link. So we're good. Um, right now though, uh, um, reach out to brand. Trying to see who else we need to reach out to. He works at the same company as Maxine. We saw Maxine. Um, Oh yeah, I got a meeting. I got a meeting I gotta go to in an hour 15, just over an hour. So I can't be on here that much longer. Um, y'all see what's going on, man. We're reaching out. We're doing. That's what I'm supposed to do, right? I'm reaching out to executives at different companies we want to partner with. Um, it's as simple as that. But as you can see, it's not as straightforward to get them to like they're all defensive, right? Uh, they nobody wants to communicate with the sales with a sales rep, which is basically what I am. They get defensive, like everybody. Like I said earlier, I feel like people think sales reps are like Satan. You know what I mean? So um, it's not as straightforward as just reaching out to them, right? We've obviously been getting a lot of rejection, and people that aren't responding, whatever. Okay, um, kind of just is what it is. Um, but we're going to continue to reach out, and basically just we're trying to start conversations with them, right? We're trying to start those conversations, um, and to kind of uncover what their problems are with their platform, and then see how how our solution can help solve those problems, right? Um, and that's what it is. So, uh, a lot of as you can see too, right? A lot of invites that haven't been accepted yet. Um, a lot of invite that I've sent that haven't been accepted. We can't do anything about that. Um, like, I thought Philip was gonna come through with, uh, introducing me to, um, where'd it go? Well, I mean, I don't know why he, whatever. Okay, but I thought Philip was gonna come through and introduce me to Carlos. Clearly that hasn't happened. You know what I mean? So, um, I'll reach out to Carlos myself tomorrow. Matter of fact, I'll set a reminder here. Remind me to reach out to Carlos tomorrow at 11:30 a.m. Remind me to reach out to Carlos tomorrow at 11:30 a.m.
Okay, I added reach out to Carlos for tomorrow 11:30.
Right. We reached out to John, we reached out to Juliana. We set up a meeting with James. Like, we reached out to Avi. So we reached out to Ricardo. We reached out to this James. We reached out to Matt. Right. So, um, that's all we can do, man. I'm doing my, you see what I'm saying? I'm doing my part, which is the outreach, and then I gotta continue to network and stuff like that. I feel like if I just continue to do the networking, that will eventually come in contact with the right people. Um, Let me hit this one too. Remind me tomorrow at 12:30 p.m. to reach out to Morehouse alum to act as advisors.
Okay, I added reach out to Morehouse Alarm to act as advisors for tomorrow 12:30 p.m.
Um, and that's one thing I forgot to do. I can still do that. I mean, I can do it tonight, today, or whatever. It doesn't really matter. I'm gonna do it today. I'm gonna reach out to some Morehouse alumnus. You know what I'm saying? That I feel like can serve as advisors for Trinity Neurons. Um, because I feel like that's what it that's what the company needs. Um, so that's a little bit more on the hold on. Big for calling back. What's up, bro?
Hey, bro, so sorry I couldn't call back then. So something weird
It's,
happened.
no, it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah. So I was when I was talking to you, the Waymo car took me to a cemetery.
A cemetery.
Yep.
Oh wow, that's no, that's not okay. That's strange. That's strange for sure. I've been like, what the hell? Why are you taking me to this cemetery?
So I had to take another lift to where I was going, but all good. All
Okay,
good.
okay.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, bro. I basically was trying to leverage a just to kind of update you too. I was trying to leverage, have been trying to leverage a connection, shared connection between myself and Philip. Um, so basically, I had Philip reach out to the head of partnerships at Webull. So
Okay.
yeah, he's connected with him um, on LinkedIn. So that was one of the connections I, you know, um, have leveraged. So Philip reached out to him. He said he hasn't responded yet, um, but just kind of staying on top of that connection, um, and seeing where that can go, and obviously, still, kind of heads down and doing some of the things I've been doing to, um, get the ball rolling here with trying to generate these partnerships.
Right.
But that's just one of them, you know. So yeah, we'll see where that can go.
Right. Thanks for letting me know that. Actually, we had a conversation with since we had a conversation with Philip. I couldn't tell where his headspace was because I recalled him saying that we could be a source for him. Like we can our predictions can be a starting point for him since we already have most of this data integrated.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't hear from him anymore. Um, so I'm I'm curious that he is actually helping you to leverage that partnership. Or is this something you're doing on your own or either way?
Yeah, I mean it's one of those things where it's like either way. Like even the connection that we share, that him and I share, like he seems to know the this person Carlos. He seems to know him, so that's why I asked Philip to introduce me to him.
Okay.
Um, and so like I said, he reached out to him. If that, if he for whatever reason, isn't able to introduce me to him, then I can just reach out to the guy myself. So him and I actually just recently connected on LinkedIn, so I could just reach out to him myself. Um, so yeah, that's what I plan to do. If need be.
Yeah. Do you have the Weibo? Because I don't know if I sent you the way the probably you have access. I just want to confirm. There is a PDF and PowerPoint deck for each partner we're thinking of partnering with. So I wasn't
Okay.
sure if you have with the Weibo one already.
Uh, I don't. I mean, kind of what I've been doing is um, of course, leveraging like ChatGPT, for information or any gaps, things, identifying kind of how we can add value to their platform. But if you've already created one, then by all means, yeah, I definitely want to take a look at that.
Yeah, I already actually have a value proposition for each of them.
Okay, where
That mhm.
where can I think you sent. Did you send that link or is it shared
Yeah,
drive?
yeah, in the shared drive, you can confirm if you have access. In the shared drive, there is folder for each partner.
Okay, yeah, I'm looking now. I'm going to it
Okay.
now. Going to it right now. Okay, yeah,
You got it. Yeah, yeah. So you can play with that, but at least it gives you a starting point for that type of conversation. One thing
gotcha.
I don't want to shy away from is the value for you. Like for every of those deals or for every of those partnerships, there is a, there is a framework for incentives or right. So
Yeah,
yeah. So I want to make sure that I'm reiterating. Everybody wins. You win. We win. People wins. The users that will use the platform, they win. It's a win for everyone. Who
right,
loses? Who loses? Mm. Maybe some of this money that just goes one way can spread a little bit. And even those people that the money is spreading from would even know. They won't know. There is
right.
what I've noticed, there is a bulk of words, but
There's a what?
there's a bulk of words, money. But
Okay,
a few of these people have that with the knowledge we can provide to those who don't have that type of knowledge and can start winning, the money in the bulk will start spreading to those people. But what I'm also saying is that those people with the bulk, if they lose a 5-10% unknowingly or due to the fact that some other people are now well informed, they still wouldn't know that they're losing money. They won't know. Because
mm,
a 5% of $1 trillion is a lot of money that would trickle down to a couple of people who will be losing. But let's talk about it now. Let's just say the $1 trillion that traders are losing goes somewhere. Somebody made money because he's buying and selling.
right.
If traders are losing $1 trillion, another group of people are making $1 trillion.
Yep.
Yeah. So my point is that everybody within the ecosystem wins. Now, if
Hmm.
for some reasons, it's not resonating or somebody doesn't really see the value. I'm just coming from the place of let's start with a sales executive that is going to help us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, except you don't like money, or you're not working with us. Because if you're working with us and you like money, the energy automatically should be there of how much you are going to make for bringing the deal. If they're still not excited, then we have to review what is the incentive, what is there that is not good enough. So let me just be more specific because I know a number very well. I'm going to pick one. I know the numbers for almost everyone, so I can use that as an example.
Okay.
For for Google Finance, there are 430 million traders. Actually, not traders. These are people who
Relying on Google Finance for
they
insights.
just go there. Yeah, exactly. So we are targeting 1%, which is 430,000 users, traders, investors.
Mm-hmm.
That number is equal to $33 billion revenue for training neurons. And at
Mm.
the same time, it is equal to $22 billion for Google Finance. Since it's a 60-40 split or 80-20 split, depending on what model they go with.
Right.
Now, at the same time, the, if I bring the deal, if I go on Google Finance offices and I'm able to secure the deal, I will take the $165 million in my account because I brought the deal. Similarly, if you bring the deal, you will take home $865 million in 5 years for helping us secure the deal.
Right.
In
Well,
subsequently,
question.
mm-hmm.
When you say
Yes,
the 865 million,
865, 165.
You,
165 million.
oh, 165, 165
Yeah.
million. Okay,
Yeah.
and that's what of what? 165 million of.
The 865 over 5 years would be for that's the incentives you will make from that same deal.
Okay, the incentives, the commission incentives that we discussed a couple weeks ago.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
That's for just Google Finance, 865 million.
Okay. Could you? Is that in the? Is that a folder that you shared with me or no? Is that in the shared drive too?
It's still in, believe so. There is going to be a document called Trending Neurons Financial Model. If it's not there, I can. Oh, I actually sent it. So
the financial model, because I'm looking at the business model, of course. I don't know if I've seen.
If it's not there, probably it's not in the folder. I can share that folder with you. But what I just told you now, if you go back to my emails, there was an email I sent to a group of people. You were included.
Okay.
Inside the email, I had a screenshot of that number there.
Okay.
So if you go back to the emails I sent, there's one of them that I sent to a group of people. You were copied.
Ah, I think I do see it. I see the screenshot now.
Yeah. So you see the screenshot. You see the screenshot at the bottom.
Yeah. You
got it?
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Lead incentives is about half of 1%. Okay. Incentives. Okay. So, and this is, hold on. This is, interesting. Real interesting. Okay.
Very, why is it interesting?
I mean, he said why?
Yeah.
yeah, definitely. Definitely some really. I like the framework. I think it's definitely can be lucrative to anyone who's bringing deals, who's securing deals.
Yeah.
For sure. So, I mean, that's huge. That's a big deal. And I'm looking at the hedge fund one.
The hedge fund one I might have updated that number. The numbers that is there, it's a lot more bigger than what I sent. I'm not sure what you're looking at. Like maybe you can remind me for hedge fund, the reselling assets under management above 20 billion. We're selling for $10 million per annum, and it's a 30% commission. So
okay.
For every 10 million deal you secure, you make a $3 million commission for 1 year. So for 5 years, it's a potential $15 million just for just one client.
Okay, so and the annum, is that for assets that's the hedge fund's assets. So if they're managing $10 million, then then the incentive would be, like you said, 30%. So then you take home $3 million. No.
These hedge funds, they manage assets. So if an hedge fund is managing an asset greater than $20 billion.
Okay, this is okay if they're managing greater than 20 billion.
Yes.
And then that's when the 30% comes in.
No, we're going to sell to them Trending Neurons $10 million per annum.
Ah, okay. I got you.
And if you bring the deal, it's a 30%. So, but I don't think that's the number that you were looking at. But I did update the.
Yeah, that's not the number I'm looking at here.
How much do you have? How much do you see there for?
I see 30. Yeah, so it's four here. I see lead incentive 30%. And I see the lead incentive per hedge fund is 75,000, and in total projected incentives would be 75 million.
No, no, that has changed. So let me just update you what the current numbers are. Assets under management above 20 billion is $10 million per annum. So a lead that brings the deal makes 30%, which is 3 million per annum. Assets
Gotcha.
under management between 5 and 20, it's a 7.5, actually, sorry, $5 million. And the commission there is 30%, actually 30% across the board. But for tier one, because there are a lot of them, we have model, our financial model says, what about if we can get a 25% of these hedge funds, which is possible.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a 25%. It then means that we are looking at 1,917 hedge funds that are managing assets below 1 billion. What that does is, for somebody who focuses, for a lead who focuses on those types of deals, their commission looks way more bigger for a 30%.
Right.
Because you're just dealing with so many, while the bigger deals, because they're not a lot, you don't really get in a bulk. You can there's only roughly 25 companies that manage assets more than 20 billion. For 25%, we're looking at just 8. So it's not a lot. If one person brings a deal of all 8 top hedge funds,
Mm-hmm.
you're looking at 21 million per year. But if you do the same mathematics with the hedge fund less than 1 billion, because there are so many, and because it's possible for us to quickly secure those deals based on how much we're selling, because we're selling $500,000 for each. Somebody who focuses on that makes more money compared to someone who focuses on the tier 4.
Yeah, just because the pool is much larger.
Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. So my point is, the way I'm picturing it, I don't think we can just make a lead say this is what you can focus on. You can go and bring whichever deals size that you are capable of doing, and you get the reward. So in a nutshell, the hedge funds, they are closer to a more faster target of securing deals compared to the partnerships, right? Obviously, it depends on the type of partnership. Securing a partnership with Renewed versus securing a partnership with Webull could be different. Webull, we might have a path to do it. I logged into Webull. I have like a paper account there,
mm-hmm.
and I can see that they have a lot of partnership with different companies. So because they already have that framework, for us establishing a partnership with them, showcasing the value of how we are going to bring revenue for them, becomes easy for them to listen to us.
Right.
For a company that doesn't have that framework, it's a lot more selling for us to do to get them on board. Like Robinhood or Benzinga.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just going to summarize that. And forgive me if I say certain things. I look at America and like America, where everything you say will be used against you in the court of law. Like you have to always trust the say. But really, what I'm going to say now might not sound.
We are running into somewhat of an issue with on a few different fronts. One, I think that this kind of goes back to what you and I discussed a few weeks ago. When or I guess about a month ago now, when I decided to join. Um, there's a lot of overlap between roles. Um, I understand that that can come across or that can appear to be a good thing, but I'm not so sure that that's in the like a good thing. The reason I say that is because I just was having a conversation with uh, Matt Amberson. I don't know if you talked to him or who's talked to him, but he's the owner of Arats, right? He's the owner of Arats, and I was communicating with him through LinkedIn, and he had agreed to meet with me. Uh, and then all of a sudden, his tone changed, and over the last couple of days, and he just emailed me back and said that he's no longer interested. And I asked him, I was like, what's your like? I'm not sure what changed. Like, I basically asked him what changed, and he said he was called by one of our guys, and he says it's not a fit. And that's exactly what he said. So this is like that's not of course that's not good. In terms of how I think we can resolve this type of issue, it goes back to what you and I discussed. I think that everyone needs to have like a defined role so that we're not communicating with the same prospects, because that seems to be what just happened, right? Clearly, I'm communicating with the same prospect that someone else on the team is communicating with. That's not going to be productive for us, I don't think. Um, and then you know, just kind of knowing what everyone else is doing. I think just in general, everyone should try to have like their own approach or own way, like their own role of what they're doing, so that to prevent something like this from happening. Because, um, like I just mentioned, right? He was interested, and all of a sudden he's no longer interested. Um, so if we don't have those defined roles and people are reaching out to the same people, then things like this can continue to happen.
So I'm surprised you only mentioning this now because I don't know why you didn't mention it earlier until we brought this topic up. But let me tell you my what okay what my direct interaction with Matt is.
Okay.
The marketing team, they do automated. They have a platform called Expand.io. So I extract leads from LinkedIn and I send to them, and they would draft an automated message targeting specific C-level executives for each of these partnerships we're looking at.
Mm-hmm.
So, but they're sending the emails on behalf of me, right? So now, I received the message from Matt, so I recall very well. And he said, oh, I believe you already spoke to him. Then this automated message also got to him. So he responded back and he said, oh, I'm already speaking with Miles from your team. Then I said, oh, okay, great. Be happy to know how things progresses with that conversation. That was my last conversation I heard from him. Now, if he is saying he's not interested, most like, I don't know, like you said, somebody reached out to him that it's not a good fit. I wasn't clear with that. Or did you think somebody called him from our team that got him not interested? Or you think because there are two different channels, he wasn't interested?
Well,
on a good day, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I think I'm just kind of going by what he said. I'm kind of taking what he said by face value, right? So he told me, quote, he was called by he said, called by one of your guys, not a fit. So he says called. So I guess someone called him, like directly. Um, so I don't know, I don't know who did that or what have you. But that's what he said. I mean, I can forward it to you if you want.
No. I believe you. I believe you. I believe you.
So yeah, I'm just saying. I guess my whole point, and what I'm trying to express now, is just like, obviously I want us to win, right? I want the company to win because I just feel like when it comes to this, something like this happening, um, I feel like we don't have these kind of defined roles, and people don't understand who people are already communicating with and selling to, then these type of things will happen again. And of course, we don't want it to happen again.
So I completely agree with you, and there is a gap. There is a gap, and as I travel, I'm asking questions so I can try to find the right people that will cover this gap, and that gap is I think you are trying to cover that gap, but you as an entity, it might not be enough. And what I mean by the gap is the marketing, which is what Nicole and her team, they are doing. So they basically they are using digital means to get to who we need to do business with. But what I can see that the gap that I can see is that the approach of how they can make those people sign up or have a deal with us, that approach is too vague. It's not going to work.
Exactly.
So when you pick a phone and you're trying to call the owner of a company to sign a deal worth $15 million, I believe for all right, it's a $15 million for just 250 users.
Mm-hmm.
That's how much we make from that deal. Now, picking a phone call to do that kind of deal will not work. And so the problem is with me, because I don't want to bring the team together yet until we can slowly identify gaps and identify and be honest with ourselves that there is capacity or capability problems in certain areas. So
Yeah.
I appreciate those guys from a place of being able to get us to where we are in terms of, there's traction on the C-levels partnership connecting with me on LinkedIn.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the phone call thing will have to stop. That will not work. If we are calling a work manager that manages 50 million, like I met a couple of yesterday, they manage $150 million, a couple, like husband and wife. Now, we can pick a phone and call them, but I still don't know if that will cost a deal. There needs to be, in my thinking, a middle ground, a group of people like what you're doing, but more than you, like a lot more people than you, who they actively, we're going to find a way to pay them, but actively drive their car, buy a plane ticket, and go to the offices where these people are.
Yeah, I think that would be a lot more productive. I mean that's kind of where I was. Well, when you said the automated messages and automating LinkedIn, um, that's where I was going to go next. That's not going to work, right? I mean, you've already, I think you've noticed that. I mean, you just said it, but that's where I was going next, right? Like, we're trying to cut the type of deals, these very very high value deals, you know, um, sending automated messages. People on LinkedIn, I've tried to do that in the past, long time, years back. People on LinkedIn have they can recognize that quickly, and it's a big turnoff to them. They can see they can see that the message is automated, and it's just a huge turnoff, right? Like they don't want to respond to it. Um, so yeah, that's just not going to be fruitful. Like I said, I've tried that in the past many years ago, and people have caught up to it, right? People understand as soon as they see it, they notice that it's AI, right? Like it's an automated message. So
Right.
yeah, that's a waste of our time. In terms of trying to close deals, if we're trying to close deals by doing that, it's a waste of our time. The calling, um, I think when it comes to calling people directly, I don't know, what I mean, do we know what they're saying, right? Like, because if you're calling people directly, Matt, for instance, and you don't know the product well enough, or you don't know how to talk to people in his position, then you're gonna fail instantly. Like if you like that comes down to like calling someone directly. That comes down to having not only knowing the product inside and out, but knowing how to get the value proposition across to them very very quickly. So I guess my point is like I don't think calling is as productive talking face to face, like flying and going and talking to these people face to face. I don't think it's as productive as doing that, but it can be productive if the person that's calling knows what they're doing.
So you identify two problems here. And I, if I don't agree, I'll tell you. Everything you just said, now I 100% agree. And I have the same sentiment. Not just because calling is a bad thing, but the deals we're talking about here is not $8,000. It's not $500.
Right.
It's a lot of money. You can't pick up a phone and mention that type of money when you're still trying to build some form of relationship.
Exactly.
Right.
That's
Except if you know the person.
Exactly.
The person is different. So we agree. We agree. But another thing you just mentioned that is consigning. And by the way, I probably know who did the calling. It should be what's his name? It's John Dennis. John is part of Nicole's team. And the idea of calling was when we were targeting B2C. So I think that mentality of still calling is still there, but now we're not targeting big deals.
Yeah.
But what you just identified is a problem. It's a big problem. If John cannot articulate the value proposition today, that's a big problem.
Yeah, and I don't know him, so I don't know what he's saying. So I don't know what he's saying or what script he's using. But clearly, it was a turnoff, for Matt. So I haven't talked to him directly, right? So I wouldn't know what he's saying, but apparently it's not, it's not cutting it.
All right, so let me set up a meeting. I'll bring everybody on board. Let's talk about this.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
I'll set up a meeting next week.
Okay.
Next week, between Monday and Tuesday, I set up a meeting with everybody to let's come on board. Let's start talking. I think the idea of separating stuff, or the separation was to gauge where are the gaps? Like where can we? If I go out there and I'm really asking, if someone asks me what do you want, right? I want to be able to articulate where we need help, and so we can find those people to cover those needs. So my previous thinking of a separation of duties where everybody do their thing was for me to personally sit and wake up and say, okay, is this really working? And I don't want to lie to ourselves and lie to me and lie to everybody. If something is not working, it's not working. It took me a while to get to a place where our current approach of selling to retailers is not the right business. It took months for me to get there. It took months for me to get there. So in fact, we're still transitioning from that. We're still transitioning from that. It took me a while to say, okay, even though we have millions of customers to reach out to, or even though we have so many stock exchanges, we don't have to sell them at once. We can sell US stocks. Even we don't even need to sell ETFs. In fact, this old drama that happened the last 2 weeks really gave me a different perspective. Because if I had chosen to just stick with MVP, US stocks, there would still have been a lot more credit for us right now with Microsoft. Because they already gave us the credit. Even if they don't want us, they don't like our product, they're trying to get rid of us, they cannot wait. But they can't shut us down if we still have credit. So it's like this specific problem we are is a self-inflicted wound. We didn't have to release so many stock exchanges. On the other hand, there's traction from London Stock Exchange for companies to use our predictions as a service. So it's difficult to ascertain how far can we go to make people understand that there is no limit to how far we can scale, and at the same time, not do it too much that we don't have money for our core bond rates. So let me set up a meeting, and I bring as much in the team that we can gather and talk about it.
Yeah.
But one thing I want to also clarify with you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm of the opinion that the more people that are selling or are trying to get us deals, the better our chances. And once one person brings the deal, that one person gets the incentives, but it gives everybody breathing room. So you're not under pressure now, right? You're not under. I'm not going to call you and say, "Hey, man, why haven't you brought a deal?" Because we already have one customer that I have to worry about to make sure they're happy.
Right.
So there is a win for everybody, so all hands on deck.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, one win favors everybody in the team.
Yeah.
Everybody wins, yeah. And that's what I don't want us to just say, you take care of hedge funds, you take care of wealth managers, you take care of partnerships. No, the more people, the better. But we have to do it in a systematic way so we don't clash like the way we're clashing right now.
Yeah, I mean that's my point. It's just everyone has to know, and that's why I was been saying from the beginning, right? That I feel like that's what would benefit. That would be the benefit of having everyone come together and meet, right? Like that's extremely important because if I know what John is doing or who he's calling or who he has, at least at the very least, if I know that who he has already contacted, then I know not to contact that person, right? Like that, just having that communication. That's why that communication is important. Just so we can know, so we don't step on toes. I call it stepping on toes. That's just an expression. Like we've done here. That's the benefit.
Yeah, I believe the marketing, what they've done and they're doing, trust me, they are doing some good work. But that work is good to an extent. I would prefer, while you're still doing what you're doing, to have a similar team like that. And you can be the one running it. But a similar team like that where it's not marketing this time around, it's about sales. So every single sales strategy we can think of, that's what we are doing. So it's not one way to get it. It's what are all the sales strategies? What are all the, like, I'm thinking of, for every person in that team, there is no person there that has never sold something before. You've got a deal. The question is, what's the level of, how much have you sold in the past? Have you sold $1 million deal? Have you had a $10 million deal?
Right.
But at least if you have closed the deal, yeah, you should join the team. So that department is missing.
Yeah. Right? So essentially, and this is what I hear you saying is we need a sales process. I mean, we need a systemized sales process essentially. And that will allow everyone to sell. I don't have any issue. I'm not against everyone selling, but it does have to be systemized so that so that we can do it effectively.
I agree, but don't fully agree.
Okay, how so?
It's not a process we're lacking here. The process of the marketing, what Nicole and they are doing, that process could have gotten us a deal. The process is working. There's traction. I see president of Trace Station accepting my invite. So there's something there. Why would a president of a potential partner accept my invite?
Yeah,
They
Victor.
can see.
Go ahead.
Look, what I'm trying to say is it has to be more than the process. Even maybe the process is relevant, it has to be more than the process. It has to be where there are people with experience of selling. It's the experience that I'm talking about here. If you've closed a deal worth $1 million, what did you do as a salesperson to close the deal? Bring that to the table. So we might have a process of how we think it should work. That person will bring their specific process of how they closed the deal in the past. So if we were, I mean personally, I could take in an average developer and make that developer a star. Me, I can take an average programmer and make that average programmer a genius. But what we're talking about here, we need experience. We need somebody who has done it before. We need a group of people who have done it before. It makes life easy for us.
Okay, so what is the problem? So what do you identify as the problem then? If the problem is not processed, then what is the problem?
Strategy. We have to. We have not had a meeting before everybody where we say, oh, you're looking at. We are looking at Orat. We are looking at Trade Station. We are looking at Trading View. So everybody's aware that this is the plan that we're all looking at. You're gonna come back and you can talk in a meeting and say, oh, I've had a meeting with Orat. Now, if you mention that kind of thing in the meeting, John wouldn't go and make a phone call about to Matt anymore. He doesn't have to do that anymore because you started a conversation. That's on me. That's not a process thing. That's like we have not had that together meeting to drive this forward. But at the same time, they need to make sure if we have everybody in the team and we all know what we need to do, there needs to be a group of people. It could be 10, it could be 20 salespeople. 20 salespeople all targeting one salesperson. Your goal is to go get a deal for Trade Station. You go get a deal for Yahoo Finance. You get a deal for Google Finance. You go get a deal for Metastock. So now everybody now knows their target is every strategy they need to do to get the deal is to sign a contract with each of those different companies or partners. How do we know who we need to approach? We already have the data.
Mm-hmm.
The people who are, we already know them, the CEOs, the CFO, the data, the people who we need to approach, they're already accepting my LinkedIn request.
Right. So what you're referring to, Victor, is a sales campaign. That's at the high level.
Okay.
Yeah, at a high level, that's what we're referring to here, right? Is a sales campaign.
Yes.
So
yes, that could be.
Yeah, and right now, it's a fragmented sales campaign because everyone's doing their own thing. So I know we're going to address it, right? We're going to get everyone together. So that's our that's how we're going to resolve it now. I'm just saying as of today, that's where it stands, right? So when we get everyone together and we get on the same page, everyone together can come up with what that sales campaign will look like. Right? So I say process, but the sales campaign, it covers process, it covers strategy, it covers tools, it covers all those things, combined. And so that's where I feel like that's the missing piece. That's the gap. It's a pretty big gap, but that's the gap right now.
Let me ask you a question. Do you believe that we need more sales top executive people? Or do you believe if few people can get it done?
I think a few people can get it done. Um, especially if they have the experience. Like if they have experience selling high value things, and not even just the experience, because even more than the experience, honestly, selling is a mindset. It really is. Like you have to want to do it, and you have to be okay with being rejected, or having someone tell you no. Those type of things typically, for most people, they don't handle those things well. They don't handle rejection well.
It's a restroom. Right.
Yeah, so most people don't handle rejection well, and they don't have necessarily the mindset that they need to push through the no's, to push through the rejection, to push through the objections that people are going to come up with. And to have those. I mean, it's going to take people skills as well, right? When you're talking about these, the how high value these deals are that we're looking to close, right? So, like, all those things, encompass, you know, a sales strategy, a sales campaign, and oh, I'll be back, y'all. I think he just hung up on accident. Hold on. I got these restrooms.
Hello, this is Victor Ekuki.
All right, y'all. I don't know what happened. I guess he lost connection or whatever. But yeah, y'all heard the conversation, right? We have, we gotta get a sales. We need a sales strategy. We have to put together a sales campaign, and that doesn't really exist today. That's really the bottom line. And the way that they've been going about, the rest of the team, whatever, has been going about trying to sell, um, is ineffective. So that's I mean, those are the reasons why we gotta get the team together. This is why I tried to explain it. I tried to explain it to him. This very thing, like this is why I tried to explain to him. Um, like a month ago or whatever, when I decided to join the company. Like, he didn't want to listen. And now, as y'all just heard, we just ran into a situation where I have somebody interested in in our product, and before they weren't interested, right? They were interested until they weren't, because I'm already speaking with this person, and then someone else on the team reaches out to them, and screws the whole thing up. So, um, anyway, um, it's cool. I mean, it's not cool, but I'll continue to stay heads down and do what I need to do. It's already after 6 though. I don't have much else to do. Um, Ilaria Lewis. If you're trying to sell me something, get lost. All right, you guys send the same message every time. I don't know why y'all always send that. Like y'all gotta find a new message. Y'all send the same shit every time. Like y'all literally copy and paste the same message in the chat every time. So y'all gotta go find a new one. Y'all gotta mix it up, something, cause that shit ain't working. Um, but anyway, so uh, that's where we are. That's where we are. Like I said, y'all heard the whole conversation. I'm gonna continue to do what I need to do, and then we'll take it from there, man. Uh, just realized too. I almost forgot. I gotta join a meeting in less than 15 minutes. So this actually ends up being good time for me. I will holler at y'all. Um, Damn, I just thought about it, bro. Like, bro, my schedule is crazy these days, man. It's like just on a serious note, it's crazy these days. It's looking like I'm not gonna be able to hit the gym today, because I'll tell you, man, not good. Oh, you just call me back.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, what's
So,
up, man?
so I was working to use the restroom, so I think it went off.
Yeah, it's all good. I figured that we just lost connection.
Yeah. I went to use the restroom. I'm in by somewhere in San Francisco. Um, so
Yeah.
like so we can come. I'll find a way to get everybody on board. So I want
Yeah.
us to both agree. I want us to both agree that there is need for more sales people. We need sales people.
Yeah.
We need more than one person. Yeah.
Yeah. All I'm saying, we definitely need more salespeople. But so how many? Let me ask you this. So how many salespeople do we have today? Because I don't know who.
None. None.
Okay, so
None.
none.
Yeah.
But I thought you said John. John called, right? Somebody called Matt.
Uh, John, I consider John to be marketing, not sales.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
we need John. We need John to know that though.
John, John. Nicole has a company, so Nicole pays all those people to help us do things. I don't pay Nicole anymore. Yeah, the initial contract was for her to help us do marketing.
Right.
So I paid her twice, almost 6K for both. Since then, she has not invoiced me. So everything that she and all our team are doing, they're just helping us. So
Okay.
when John, if I see John, I consider John to be part of marketing, not sales. And maybe that's why there is a struggle to close deals because they're not really salespeople. They are more marketing.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm trusting that we can have similar team of people, but all they do is a different strategy. It's a different type of mindset. Instead of instead of trying to market, is actually how much revenue have you brought in? It's about the money.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The marketing and sales are two different functions. So
Yeah.
yeah, you can't have yeah. So I get what you're saying. It sounds like the marketing team is trying to do marketing and sales, and that can't happen. That's we're just going to be kind of stuck in the same spot forever if they continue to
Right.
do what they've been doing. So
No, that we both agree that approach will not work. I do. I've been saying it, but uh, no matter how much I say it, that's if they don't have the capacity to close it, I don't want to say they have not done a good job on the marketing side. There's value in that work.
yeah,
We just need to find the fit, bringing this new group of people either directly under you or a separate entity of people who all they know is how much have they sold.
yeah, a sales team.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Um, so I think that's something that I mean, so I mean, we'd be looking at we need some type of budget for that though. Either here's the thing. Either what we could do is we could um, get a sales team that is commission based, 100% commission based, right? So we could do that. Um, that's option A, I would say, just given where we are. Otherwise, obviously we're going to need a budget. Um, so what are your thoughts on that? Do you
don't
want us to
mind.
try to raise capital for that budget or what? Like,
I, 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 I agree. Thanks for those both suggestions. I, if you can you help us drive the commission base because now that would
okay,
remove us from pressure on trying to pay anybody.
yep,
Right, so, right, like you can recruit as much as we want, but it's all commission based. If you bring a deal, you get a commission, and you can even structure the commission within the same structure that I've provided. So you can
mm-hmm,
say, "Oh, I'm going to bring in 10 salespeople, and these 10 salespeople, if they each bring deals, they all roll up on them. They make their own commission based on how you structure it to be. I don't care how you structure it. As long as it's within the overall framework, I'm good. So I'm actually saying you can bring in salespeople, and each salespeople, for every deal they bring, you are making money. Doesn't matter to me.
yeah,
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah. I'm open with that. I'm open with that. We can recruit 100 of them. I don't. The more, in my opinion, the more chances we have.
yeah, yeah. The more the better, but we gotta make sure that they're high quality, sales reps though. Um,
That's why you are now you're the one going to ensure that's the case.
yeah, yeah, I got you. I get you. Yeah, I'll do that. So I'll work on that. Um, and then we'll take it from there.
Yeah.
Um, I still want to meet with the rest of the team though to make sure that that they're gonna do the marketing side of things and that they'll leave the sales up to my team.
I will bring everybody together sometime Monday, Tuesday. I just need to communicate first, so to make sure everybody schedule is okay.
Okay.
Yeah. If it doesn't happen Tuesday, Wednesday, because it has to happen before I'm gonna be in New York on Friday, on Saturday. So it has to happen between Thursday, Friday next week.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll try. I'll make sure that like not even just the marketing, like bring the team, the entire team.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know. I just said marketing because of the because of what happened.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. My major my major problem is like we still need that angel investor to keep the ball rate going.
Yeah.
You know, that problem as we go talking right now, I've not been fixed.
Yeah. Yeah. Um. We'll stay on top of it.
We still here, still surviving. So we can get to this level and we pass the stage.
Yeah. Well, we can still we'll still keep working, still keep progressing.
Yeah.
You know, of course, I'm aware of it. So, um, and I'll keep reaching out and trying to get it done.
Yeah, but also one more thing. What do you think about the video?
Oh yeah, yeah. The video is really good. I think uh, it was productive. Um, I think didn't I take that? I text you about it, right? Or no?
No, I did not.
Oh, well, yeah, yeah, yeah. Maybe you didn't get it. But yeah, I just said, yeah, I just feel like it really helped explain the value proposition. I'm looking at the text right now, so I don't know. Maybe it didn't go through or something.
Oh, maybe because we've been talking, I've not checked my text.
Okay,
So,
no worries.
like,
But I like it.
what exactly? I'm trying to see if what I conveyed, if you got it or you are. I conveyed something, but you got something different, but all of them are still valuable. That's why I'm asking what's your take?
Yeah. Um. I mean, my first take in terms of watching it, I felt like it explains the value proposition well. I mean, I didn't have, uh, I got it from watching the video the first time. Um, so I didn't have any issue with it.
Do you think that video can? So I do think, I want to see what you think. I do think the video can be sent to an investor, angel investor, and can clearly communicate what we're doing.
Hmm. Okay, in that case, uh, no. So if I think that this communicates what we're doing from a product standpoint. Very, yeah, I think it communicates that from a product standpoint very, very well. I have no issues with it, communicating the value of the product. But if you want to send something to an angel investor, I think we need to find a way to include the, kind of more facts about the business model. Yeah, something, yeah, things that are related to the deck, right? So that they can understand, from a financial perspective, the potential there. Um, and because that, of course, that's going to be really important. That's going to kind of help drive the decision as well. Um, so yeah, I think from a product demo perspective, it's great. From an angel investor perspective, I don't think that's going to work.
I think I should, you're right. I should have rephrased. What I meant was the product is not live right now. Like no one can log in. So if you started a initial conversation and then the person is saying, but what's this product? I need to log in.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm saying that video could easily help convey the product.
Ah, I see. I see. Yeah,
Yeah,
if they can't
yeah,
log
yeah.
into, if they can't log in and kind of test it out for themselves, then okay. Yeah, in that case, if they need to just kind of get a feel for the product and see how it works, because they're not able to test it, then yeah, that makes sense then.
Okay, okay, okay.
But yeah, bro, I gotta run. I got a meeting at 6:30. So
Okay.
like right now. But yeah, let's continue the conversation, bro. Of course, and I'll look forward to to the meeting with the rest of the team.
All right, thank you very much.
All right, bro. We'll talk soon.
Okay.
All right, bro.
Okay, bye.
Bye.